Good morning, everybody. Good morning, traders. Trae Campbell here, coming at you live. Today's date, 1/29/2020. Super exciting day. Today is day 3 of the Small Account Challenge. So, anybody joining in with us, we are taking a small account and attempting to grow this thing, small but sure. And so far, we're doing okay. My name is Trae Campbell. As you'll see there on the right, there with my girls. I have 3 daughters and just a really awesome family. And my partner Neal is on the left there, and you will see us trade live today. We're gonna attempt to trade this thing and trade it well as we possibly can. Um, sometimes it doesn't work out that way, but we're hoping that we can continue to grow our small accounts and show you guys that you can do this with a small amount of money. Um, so, we just want you to be involved, and that's why we stream. That's why we do what we do. We want you to understand that the markets in a whole are not too confusing. They're not too hard to understand, and that you can do it. You can trade these things if you've got time. Neil and I trade a market where you can trade at night. You can trade uh, during the mornings. You can trade in the evenings. You can trade through third shift if you wanted to. So um, just uh, just want to you know touch base with that and let you guys know that we're trying to teach something here that can, I mean, hugely benefit your side income or even a full time income eventually. So stick with us and learn, because we are onto something, and I believe that we are onto something good. Things to keep in mind for the day. Uh, Remember to keep in mind that today is going to be better than yesterday. Don't fear, no fear. Don't worry that you're going to lose what you made yesterday. Let those thoughts leave your mind. Today is a new day. You know, if it's a losing day, it's a losing day. But don't let what you made yesterday or Monday hold you back from taking the trades today. A lot of times I'll see that. A lot of people will make money one day and then the next day have a little fear in taking the next trade because they don't want to lose what they made, and for good reason. I mean, you work hard for that money, but in this game, it's a game about probabilities. It's a game of when you see the setup, you take it, and you let those probabilities play out. And if you have a good strategy, a decent strategy, it doesn't even have to be a good strategy, just a decent strategy, you're going to come out in the end. So, um, good morning, Ron. Glad to see you here. Thank you. Thank you for the compliments. We are, coming into a pretty bold market this morning. We had a pretty crazy overnight session full of bulls. I think that this trend continues. The 4 hour looks decent. The It looks like it could go either way, but I'm leaning towards the bullish side this morning, and we'll just see what happens. We'll see what happens. So I hope everybody had a good night, good night's rest, better than I did. I didn't sleep too well, but that's okay. We're gonna get through it. So without further ado, good morning, Neil, and
Hey, good morning, Trey.
what we got on the newsreel there.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure everyone, if you're not well aware, our obviously the future markets rose last evening, and reason for that was Apple's earnings. Apple is one of the or is the biggest weighted stock in the Dow Jones, the S&P, and in the Nasdaq. So with that in mind, if we have great earnings or poor earnings, it's going to impact these future markets. So Apple's earnings, there it was 4.99 EPS versus 4.54. Their revenue was up 91.882 billion versus 88.48 billion expected. So they just crushed it, like absolutely crushed it. And as you could tell, the market really positively liked it last night. I mean, they even at, like, I think it was like 8 o'clock, another little snippet of news came out that their iPhone sales were just amazing. Like, they were better than what they had expected. And these new iPhone 11s are fantastic devices. I mean, I'm not a huge Apple, fan, but I do have Apple products, so, and I did buy the new Apple 11, and I absolutely love it. It is the smoothest phone I've had, with them, and I've had iPhone since iPhone 6. So, absolutely huge fan. Now on the other side of things, AMD also reported, and it's not that they reported poor earnings; it's the fact that they actually fell because they had softer than expected quarter one outlook. I think they're looking at like 1.8 billion. Um, so just keep an eye on those two particular stocks. Today we have the FOMC announcement that's due out at 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. The consensus right now is that the central bank is unlikely to take any action. So just going to leave the interest rates where they are. I think what's going to happen is they're going to kind of see how these markets react to the coronavirus, as we are well aware that this is it's starting to take its toll, and maybe if they have to adjust, they will adjust, but today's announcement, we should just stay the same. But keep in mind, trading today, come close to 2 o'clock, I would recommend, if anybody is in a trade, please, 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 get out of the trade, or scale out, and maybe, if you're in like a 3 4 contracts, bring it down to like one. I don't want to see anybody get get hit with anything that happens, because like when these announcements happen, there's a lot of prefer, if we're all out of our trades at 2 o'clock, and just wait to see what happens. Because this is just the consensus. This is not the actual, what's going to possibly happen. I mean, the central bank could turn out they've been having their meetings the last 2 days. Today wraps up the meetings, and they could come out and you know um, make a decision to raise interest rates or something. We don't know, but that's that's out there. And 2 o'clock, let's just get out, sit in our hands, watch it. So for the earnings tonight, major earnings, we have Microsoft, Facebook, and Tesla that are reporting after the market. So another they're weighed heavily as well. Obviously not as heavy as Apple, but they are weighted heavily. Now, as far as the market goes today, I have a range, set here, and I'm looking at between 91.35.50, and this was the top up here at 91.57. That's the pre-market highs. So my range is set there. We're so far looking bullish because we have the 200 moving average. We're staying above the 200 moving average. We did obviously pre-market we did come down to test that 200-day moving average, and it looks like that is definite support, pretty solid support. And we do also have a 20-day moving average that is not crossing over. I was watching that very closely as we're getting close to this market open. I was wondering if we were going to get a cross. The other thing to keep in mind, and I just seen this come across my desk at I think it was like 8:45 or so. That the Brexit stuff. We're about 2 days away from that, so it can also impact our markets. So we need to be aware of other things going on in the world, not just right here, but other markets, because we are a futures market and we are traded, all over. So things that happen over in the EU and the UK could absolutely affect our market. Money could, they could pull money out of this market. So with that being said, we got about 4 minutes left here till the market opens, and turn it
Thank,
back over to Trey and myself, and we're pretty well set here.
awesome. Thank you, Neil, for that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's always good to be on top of as much as we can as far as what we've got coming up.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, just things to keep in mind. I those FOMC meetings, man, we're pretty familiar with them. We've seen them. We've seen the volatility that they produce, and either good or bad. There's always these spikes. So
Yeah,
2 o'clock is going to bring some major volatility. And especially, I think especially with the way this market's been,
right.
so
Yeah, I
who
agree with you.
knows? Who
Yeah,
knows what's going to happen?
totally agree, man. Um, kind of got to go with.
Hmm.
Hang on a second. I'm reading. Oh. Um. So yeah, I
Morning,
think
Eagle.
we're gonna remain bullish, obviously, and capture that first 2 minutes and see what happens. I say we. My thought is we are going to absolutely rocket launch. That's my thought. I think that anybody brave enough to go ahead and jump in, uh, you could base your stop off this low down here at 90, whatever that is, 91.35 area there. Um, Anybody that's brave enough, I think that's going to be I think this opening candle is going to be huge. A lot of volume today, a lot of volume. So be ready for that. We could break this high on this one candle open. So that's my thought. Um, I'm really tempted to go ahead and jump in at least one contract. And let's see, here's the thing: we're already 14 points away, so that's about $30. And I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So we'll see if we can get.
I'm right there with you, man. I think, and the things that are giving me that indication that we're gonna definitely pull higher is the fact that the 20-day and the 200 are definitely looking super good. We're close enough to where the price action is with the 200 that we're it's just I think we're going. I think we're going to go at the open. And I mean, look at this already, dude.
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
getting
yeah, man. It's
super
coming.
super good action right now. I mean, and
Yeah, it's just a few
seconds
more
away,
seconds. Yeah,
seconds away.
this thing's gonna
You know,
launch. I mean, if you're brave enough to go ahead and take it, you could easily get a few points out of this thing off the open. I do believe. T minus 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. There it is.
yeah. I'm a jump in.
selling off a little bit now. Don't let it scare you out. Let it hold that 200 period.
Oh, you know what? Shoot. You know what happened?
What?
It already got me out. I was moving my stop down. As I was moving my stop down, it was still there. It's all right. Just go back in. Get a
All right.
better fill.
Right there. I'm long.
We're gonna have to break over that resistance right there. But I think that's where we go. We're gonna break that. We should break that resistance.
Yeah. Yeah. You got a pretty decent fill there. Like that. Looking good.
It's coming right back down to test my area where I filled. So let's see. As long as we remain above, I think I truly do believe as long as we remain above that 200-day moving average, we are going to see a pretty solid move. Come on.
Good. Good. YM taking off. Thanks, Toad, for the update. We just need this candle to hold here. So we're just patiently waiting right now. Gotta throw a stop in here just in case something freaky happens.
Damn it.
Thing is,
Come on.
not doing anything what I wanted it to do. I wanted it to hold that low, and we're just selling off hard right now. So let's see if we can get balled up down here at the 200. This is going to be very important for us right now. I don't like the fact that we've sold off where we have, but I like that bar we're getting right now. So let's just keep a watch on that. Let's hope it holds. Let's hope that demand continues. Let's see if we can't get a continued push off of this bad boy here.
Come on.
All right, adding there. Got about 30 seconds left on this candle.
Bouncing right off that 20-day moving average right there. Looking good. Come on.
Having a hard time here.
Yeah. Come on. Come on, hold.
Could be rather rangy. It's just not gaining the support that we need right now. We need added demand. Now we're getting it.
All right, let's
Shoot, man. Shoot.
there it is.
There we go. Come on. There's
Oh
one.
my lord.
Come on, push to a new high. touched it. Are you kidding me? Come on.
All I
uh,
know is I took mine. I took mine, dude. I'm like, not gonna sit there play around too much. Let's see if we come back down and test that 200.
all right. I'm in the same boat, man. I'm just gonna take it there for $24. No big deal. Gives us a good base to build off of. So $24 on the first trade there. Nice, Ron. Glad you got in. If anybody would have been buying that 200, I should have been just hammering that, but you
Oh,
know.
that 200, yeah, man. I should have, that's the thing. Like instead of jumping right in, taking taking that first two candles, let this thing come down and bounce off that 200 and buy that bounce.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. Now we're soaring. See there? Boom, right
Yep,
there.
yep,
New
yep,
highs.
yep.
I had a feeling that thing was going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
It had me nervous, though. I will say that. I
Oh,
was.
dude, it had me nervous up in here. Up in here. All of this here, all that price action where we were getting rejected. And, I was like, I don't know, man. This thing could come back down and test this area, which is not a problem because we still have the bullish formation, right? We still got the 200 and the 20.
Right.
They're right above each other. If this thing comes back down, dude, I might actually just hit this again. If this thing comes down, bounces either here or even here.
Yeah, it's tons of good volume right now.
Though, this VIX has got me a little worried. Let this VIX come back a little bit here, but that could also indicate where this is going to bounce to. And this thing comes back down, VIX is going to be back up inside the Keltners. Right now, it's extended outside the lower Keltner. The VIX is. So if it goes back up inside, we should get a good reversal. I like this whole area right in here, man.
Decent little sell off right there.
Yeah, let's see how it reacts to 200. This might be a good spot here, Trae. See
We
how
also
it
got
reacts.
also got this
Oh,
super good support
underneath,
right here too.
underneath. Yeah, well, yeah. That same exact support that I've got there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. It was support earlier, by the way, so keep that in mind. Good morning, Retro.
Good morning. Glad you're here with us. Toad's long.
Yeah, I'm looking long if this holds here. I'm right there with him. Right there with him. This holds. We're back over. I'm long. Come on.
Still got that support down below.
Mm-hmm.
Watch it hold. That's going to be the important thing. That was a major sell candle, though. So just keep that in mind as well. Wasn't quite a bare
Oh,
180,
I know. I know. I
but it
know.
was a pretty serious one.
This was support though earlier, so I'm using that.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see. Come on. There we go.
Apple sold off a little bit at the open too, but it's coming back.
Did it? Are we
Yeah,
into Apple?
yeah,
All right.
yeah.
How's AMD doing?
Um,
I gotta open up another I gotta detach this here.
we got such a
That'll be
terrible feel on Apple, man. 325, over 325. So nice job,
Yeah, I'm
Toad.
out as well, Toad. I'm out as well. Wasn't a bad little trade right there. It's not bad at all. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You know, it's funny. I was just thinking about Toad there, and then a movie came to my mind. Had any of y'all ever seen the movie with Howie Mandel and the other little, the dark-headed kid? I can't remember his name. I used to watch that movie when I was a kid. What was it called? Something about monsters. And anyway, one of the characters was named Toad. So
Really?
yeah, it's crazy, man. I just had like this weird flashback. It was the Wonder Years kid. Little Monsters. That was the name of the movie. You ever seen that movie?
Oh, yeah. I was like, what movie are you talking about? I'm really
Yeah.
bad with like actors inside of movies and stuff, so like really
Well,
bad
yeah.
with that.
Yeah, me too, man. I haven't seen that since I was a kid, and just looking at his name right there, my brain flashed back to that for a weird reason. I don't know why my brain does that, but does your brain do that? Crazy, man. Totally crazy.
I don't know. I think of Toad and I think about Mario Brothers.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That mean you're 140 buys. That's off 200.
Bouncing off the 200. I don't know. I'm actually going to let this thing play out a little bit longer here, Toad. I'm interested to see how this price action reacts right now at the 200. I mean, we are bouncing off of it. We are so far holding it, but I don't really like the rejection that we had up at the top at 91.57. Did not really like that bearish candle that came in after that candle. So I don't know. Just gonna hold off here a little bit. Let's give ourselves a little bit of a break, maybe like
Yeah,
15 minutes.
if we get underneath that 200 and we get across and then we get a
Dude, I'm
decent
hammering that thing short, dude. We're going short on that if we
the
get across there.
problem is we've got all this support down in here. Right around the 9120 ish level. So
Yeah, we had that support there from yesterday. Yep.
so that's something to keep in mind. And then we've also got support. If this thing wants to break way lower, we've got support down at 9,093, 9,090
We got to
ish.
hold this right here too. This 9135 area is a good area of support as well. Bouncing off of it right now.
Yeah, it is bouncing. I like that. I'm afraid I'm gonna get chopped up though.
I
So
know, I know. That's why I don't want to get into it right now. I mean, it's like it's very choppy at the moment. I'd like a 2 or 3 candle where it's going the same direction.
yeah, and we got this nice support down here as well. I think it's gonna go north. I just think I love this price action right here. This is good. And as I say that, we break down.
Oh, I know, man. Listen, I'm waiting for that cross, man. It's gonna happen. It's
Right
gonna
through
happen
that
real
too.
soon. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now we're getting balled up. There's
It's
the
holding
demand.
it. It's holding it. There's demand. VIX is also up at the upper Keltner, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah.
There's some room for at least on the 2 minute, room for like a little bit of a reversal type play. Um, see how it works out here, but the hourly VIX is looking very bullish.
Yeah, yeah. We're getting
So
look at that. Look at that. That's nice. That's a good looking candle right there. If it can hold. If it can hold. What a reversal bar that would be.
dude, it's not
Jump all
holding though.
No, not right now.
Let's wait for technicals to align here, and then we can get ourselves a game plan here.
That bar right there told us the story.
Which
That
one? I'm
big
sorry,
that
didn't see.
that
Oh,
big
that one
red
right there.
bar,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Look for a rejection off this level.
Yeah, Ron. I'm not really liking the way that the VIX is looking right now. We are bullish on the VIX, so we're looking like we're getting a push up over the middle Keltner. If we get a push up over the middle Keltner and hold over the middle Keltner on the hourly, we're in for a little bit of a downside or down, downward momentum really. So just waiting, and waiting. One could have taken this short underneath the 200, but the thing is that didn't really have the technicals aligning for myself.
What a beautiful short. Let's look for a
Mm-hmm.
morning
Yeah.
V. We've got a few more minutes here for the 10 o'clock hour. We could be in a reversal here. I don't want to give up on the long yet. The reason being, I mean, we're just we're so nice and bullish here.
Yeah, I know, man, but this is just it's dropping.
Yeah, we're dropping.
Boeing posts first annual loss in more than 2 decades. Boeing, due to 737 MAX crisis, best $100 have been grounded since March. Boeing's bill has roughly doubled to nearly $19 billion.
Oh,
Um, that's probably helping this.
probably.
By the way.
Oh my gosh, man. Woo. Yeah, let's just get.
Holy cow, dude. You ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
You ready for this? Their earnings statement. Boeing reported a loss of $2.33 per share for the fourth quarter.
Wow.
That's awful. Revenue also dropped in the last 3 months, 37%.
Whew.
So
Quite some demand right there, that level.
is that 9120? 9120 area right there.
Yeah, which was that price action, that
Right
we were
there.
calling out.
Right there. That's that area.
Yep. I mean, it was a quick little pop, but could have bought it. 5 or 6 points. Or you could have got short and just, raked up about 30 points. Whatever.
Come on. Oh, my brother just had on the 1 minute chart that this right here, the 20-day and the 200 already crossed.
Yeah, they're getting pretty dang close to a
Oh
crossing.
wow. Yeah, look at that cross right there, man.
Oh, yeah.
Right there. You see that cross right there, man. You just nail that short.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Well, we should get that cross here on the 2 minute as well. Eagle, I am. Not really sure what Trae's looking at this point. He might still be looking long, but I'm looking to go short at some point here. If we get another pullback up into this area here in this zone. Should also signify a cross here on the 220. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it short.
Thanks, Retro. Pending home sales in 6 minutes, which is cool because that's right at 10 o'clock. So
No, Eagle. The VWAP is not the 200 day. We're about to get that. We're about to get that cross here on the 2 minute. Wow. Look at this thing dropping.
Can't believe I missed this whole move.
I know. I literally just texted my brother. I was like, "How am I not short?"
There it was, though. I went into this morning so
Freaking
headstrong on
watching it.
bullish.
Well, no, it's okay to be that way because we did push up. We did hit that 91.57, which is where you were looking anyway.
Yeah,
So we did hit that. It's just the fact that like Boeing came out and had horrible numbers, which is helping driving this market back down. This is such a crazy move at this point, though. Like,
right.
how do I even get involved on this now? Because that's just like it's a lot of FOMO at this point. So,
Yeah, yeah.
and we got our cross. We just got our cross. So see if we get a little bit of a push back up here, and maybe I can get something going.
Hmm. The drop continues.
Yeah. So the 1 hour VIX is now over the 20-day moving average. So this thing should continue further. Holy cow, man. Such a free trade if you guys got in at like 91.20. Wasn't even watching that minute chart, man. That minute chart would have been freaking awesome. Well, I guess Trey, now we just gotta practice patience, right?
Yeah, that's all we can do now at this point. Um, 2 minutes to 10. See if we get this V reversal coming in here. Um, One thing to look at too, just another pattern to study is when we have these humongous bars like this one here, this huge um, red bar here. What I like to do a lot of times, although I didn't today, but you see this red bar right here was just a huge, 14-point drop, right? So the way that you would measure that and understand should I be short, what you want to do is you want to set yourself go 50% up that big huge candle, and you want to set a line there. And if you start getting rejection, if this thing can't get balled up 50%, and it starts rejecting that level, generally you have a good odds that, just like this candle right here, you see how it's getting rejected there, at that level. That's a good continuation signal. Same way with the upside. So, right here, halfway, it rejects. Up here, halfway, it rejects. So that's just something to keep in mind as well when you got those um, big big drops like that, or even big pushes. 10 o'clock now. See what happens. Trying to stay patient here. Wow. Coming into yesterday's support here. I did too, Toad. I missed it all. I missed it all.
Yeah, Toad, you know what it is? I was waiting for that cross. That cross happened. And shoulda hit it. Shoulda hit it somewhere down in this area here. Just knowing that we were gonna get this momentum, to the downside. Now, the thing is we're so far extended from that 200-day moving average right now, that we should, maybe see some sort of retracement here. 15-minute chart still trading above it. So you could also look in this area here for like support, dude. Right here. 90, 53. And this is the 15-minute chart here. So if you're looking at this, we're still trading above the 200. Looks like like I said, looks like the top of it right now is 90.53. As this morning, wears on, you know, could see this thing coming back up this way. So, the price action will get closer and closer here to this 200-day moving average as it continues to start pulling and the 20-day coming in, and they converge.
Yeah, I'm just at this point, just kind of walking away. I mean,
Toad,
I was just kind of.
Boeing had absolutely horrible report that just came out. Their earnings were a disaster, which is like one of those things where he probably should have known. Also, retro mentioned the home sales. Home sales, by the way, fell 4.9%. So it's not good. 5-minute cross is about to happen, by the way, guys. Like I said, 90.53 looks like a pretty darn good target on this NQ chart. So if you want to just anticipate a potential short here, get a little bit of retracement and maybe just, you know, kind of want to hit this and take it. Get a little bit of retracement. See if we get that little bit of demand here. Looks like it's just doesn't really like it.
No telling where this thing could go.
Well, pull out the 15-minute chart there, Trey. Look at where the 200-day is sitting.
Oh yeah.
We've got room all the way down to pretty much that area. I mean, you got like another like 10 points probably off of this thing.
I like those reversal candles coming in. I like how we're far away from the 200 and the 20 right now. So I am looking for a potential reversal. That's just me. I wouldn't advise anybody jumping the gun, but
Not advised jumping the gun short right now, but if we get a reversal up, definitely take that short.
I like it. I like these candles. I like these candles. Apple's coming back. That's going to help. Trading at 322.46 right now. So much volume. Nope, we're going south. Another reversal candle coming in. I think he's really, really trying to pick up some steam here.
that's a quick little short there, but yeah, man, base hits, little bunts.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm still watching for this potential reversal here. Back to the upside. I've also got room for a nice retracement if we wanted it. Green getting ready to take out red here. Something to keep in mind.
There's the 5-minute cross. There we go. Probably still try to come back up. Probably try to come back up into this 90 area maybe. Oh, you already went long.
Yeah, I'm long. Come on now, dadgummit. Getting sold into pretty quickly. I don't like it. I'm gonna jump out there, see if we can't nail us another entry here. I didn't like that at all. If we hold this low, though, that's going to be the important thing. Kind of basing out. Yeah, if that thing was to just go, I was all over it. I was ready to go, but not bad. $13. Get it on the next one. We're gonna continue down. Um, the price action is getting fishy though. So
I had my brother take a short, by the way.
here we're not getting under that low.
We're not getting underneath that low, but I think we still come down to the 90-60s before really we see anything. Should come down here. It's holding that though.
It's holding it. It's holding that
It's
low
holding that
right there. I
level.
just like that. I
You
like
see
it.
that on the 15-minute chart. You could see where that had a breakout. We had a little bit of a flag here on the 15, and then we had a breakout. It's holding that little level right there. Still don't fully trust it.
Okay, just got that little scalp. So we're back in the game. $18 scalp there. So um, just got that just to bring my loss out and then gain a little bit too. So now we're up a whopping $22. Burger King on me, guys. Maybe we go to dude. I don't even think I could buy everybody a cheeseburger at Burger King on $22 after commissions.
Come on, get back up, get back up. Come on. I could definitely do some White Castle, yeah.
See, we don't even have White Castle here. Of course, we don't even have. Um, what's that? My wife loves that restaurant. I can't think of it. Honey, are you listening? Can you help me out? What is it called? Uh, Never mind. I'm not even going to stress my brain on it.
No point.
No point. I'll sit here and overthink that. What the heck is that restaurant called? For 30 minutes.
Ah, yeah, Five Guys.
Oh, yeah, we have Five Guys.
Such good stuff. Greasy
Um,
fries. Oh man, nice greasy burger.
I had a good sub last night. It was good. Had me rolling around in the middle of the night thinking I was dying, though. Um, hmm, okay. Yeah, I sold too soon. Story of my trading career. Should get this decent retracement here. Hopefully we can find us a move back to the downside. That would be good.
Problem is with that, we come back up towards this middle calendar. That'd be beautiful.
Yeah. Oh yeah, get like a red bar takeout play or something right there. That
It may just fall right here from this calendar.
yeah, it could. If it's super weak, not even making it up to that 23.6. Could be a decent short right there. But I mean, we've got a heck of a base in right now. Just keep that in mind. What I'm going to do, I'm going to show you what I'm going to do. Let me get my handy dandy little marker out here. Where'd it go? Where? Oh, there it is. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm waiting for this. This base to hold. We're going to push up, come back down, hold, and continue back up. That's my plan. And then I'm going to nail it right there. Right there. Maybe right here too short. But I want to nail it right here. And hopefully we capture a higher low. Boom. It's going to be a beautiful day. Ron, I love Chick-fil-A too, man. We eat Chick-fil-A all the time. We just had Chick-fil-A the other day. And it was great. It's always great. Their chocolate chip cookies are the bomb too. Jeez, man, I've just never ate a cookie like that before. I'm serious, Neil. Them Chick-fil-A cookies, dude. Whew,
Yeah, I've never had them.
they are something special. Especially if they're fresh, man. They are really good.
It's having a hard time breaking over this level here.
Yep.
Multiple opportunities here. Break should see a push if it breaks. Man, it's really having a hard time right there.
It is. I don't think it's over. HLS. You know, dude, I've not had that yet because they just built a Popeyes right near our airport, which is like 5 minutes from my house. And yeah, it's aggravating because you hear the airplanes coming in all the time. So, um, but they're pretty high. I'm far enough away you can hear them when they put their flaps up. You know, sometimes you'll hear them coming in. But anyway, they just built one, and you can't get in the place. Like it made the news because it had a line wrapped around it all the way out into the road, and it's a 4-lane road, 5 lanes if you count the middle lane. And it was like lined all the way down the road, So it was pretty crazy, and they just opened. I don't know, probably 2 months ago. I want to try it too, but getting in there is pretty difficult. You have to hit it at off time, and I'm afraid to do that because I don't want like an old chicken sandwich. So hit it at the hot time. Everything's pretty fresh. There comes that bull push.
Yep.
Breaking now. Go for it. Can you do it? Go for it. What? You want an orange? Okay, I'll peel you one. Okay, I got you. Dude, that's what everybody says. H. That's what everybody says. And you know, one of the main reasons why I love Chick Fil A is just their drive-through, man, and their app. You can order the food before you even get there, and then once you get there, you just tell them your name, and then they've got the 2 lanes. They've got people working outside, so they get you. Dude, you could be in a huge line and get through there really fast. They have good chicken tenders too. Tried those the other day. I usually always get a chicken sandwich, but I tried the chicken, not the chicken nuggets, but the chicken strips. And those were good.
Yeah, the not breaded ones, right? The white meat chicken ones.
No, well, they're breaded, but I mean they're fried, but they're real just dude, they're really good, man. They got a different flavor than like the sandwiches and the nuggets, like a little bit of different spices on them, and
Mm-hmm.
they're pretty tasty for sure. But it's definitely in the future to hit up Popeyes for sure.
All right, getting nice bullish push up here. I think we get up towards 9100, and then maybe get ourselves like a little bit of a reversal here. 2 minutes getting up towards the 20. That's 99 or 90 99.50.
I did capture some of that short on the other account, so I actually did get in on that little push right here very quickly. I just didn't mention it because I'm not showing it. So, but I did get in right around in this area and took it just for a little scalp. I didn't take it long with this account. Just couldn't move back and forth quick enough to jump on it, so I just let it be. No hurt feelings. Dude, Apple's coming back. 324 now.
Nice.
So I mean we're still down really good, but down about $40 on it. So we'll see what
No, it's
happens.
not. That's not bad. Nah.
Well, I know considering where we were, 10 minutes ago, it's not bad at all.
AMD was the good short though.
Yeah,
AMD.
that was the play, man. I hate I passed you up on that one. I should have listened to you.
We went
Shorted
down one whole point from that one, man.
shorted AMD and just left Apple alone. What I should have
Dude, I
done.
was just I was just throwing darts, man. Said AMD short.
I would have never guessed to be short. Period on this day. Considering the price action, everything we had, I thought we would really, just have an astronomical day, man. That's what I was looking for. And what was I wrong? Was I wrong? Just sold off.
That is a big sell. But the thing is, he didn't expect Boeing. I didn't even know Boeing was reporting. That's a pretty big one to miss.
Thing is, I feel like I did the right thing because I had such a my mindset on buys this morning. I had them all laid out where I wanted to buy and the zones I wanted to buy and stuff like that. And I'm glad that I just stepped back once I saw that bearish activity coming in. I just stepped
Mm-hmm.
back. I didn't try to pick up falling knives, man. You know what I mean? Like I just stepped back and evaluated it, and instead of just trying to catch every green candle that came into the wave, I just waited until I saw just really clean price action. So I was proud of myself for that. Um, However, if I'd have held the first trade any longer, that would have sucked. So I got out of it at the right time, and so we just have to kind of take that as it goes. But I have got to get back to one of my original strategies, and I've let that go. and it really really bugs me because it works so well. And using that like that last couple of hours of pre-market and
Hmm.
using that as I think the 200 is actually throwing me off because um, usually my strategy entails using that pre-market support and resistance, that range, and then taking a break of that range in either direction. Whichever side breaks first, you just go with it. You know, if you're wrong, it snaps back and breaks out the other side of the range, then obviously you jump back in on the other side. You know, so um, it never broke to the upside of the range. I mean, it stabbed through it, but then it snapped back, and then we broke the range low. You know, which should have signified me into that trade, but I had that 200 there. That was like, ooh, that's gonna be nasty to break. You know, so I was second guessing it because of that kind of that 200 period moving average. But
Hmm. See, ah, shoot, yeah, here, maybe some downside here. Thing with the 200-day moving average, right? And one could have seen this just on the 2-minute chart alone. What one could have seen this extension here between the 200 and the price action. And when you start seeing this action, you start seeing this, being bought up. What tends to happen is obviously the price action will try to push back towards the 200-day moving average, and as well as the 20-day moving average. So, with that in mind, one could have just taken that long right here too. As soon as you start seeing this price action being bought up, I mean, you could have. I mean, you were already long in this area.
yeah, I was.
And like that just kind of signifies that we we're at least going to get a little bit of a push. It's kind of like a magnet, right? So just with that in mind.
Right.
And I mean, even on, like, on the longer time frames, you're still bullish because of where it's at. It's underneath the 200.
Right, right. And that's where I have a hard time. I have to
So if you
revert
look
back to
at
my
it,
notes.
yeah, yeah, and you got to look back at it, right? You got to look back at you got to look at these other longer time frames, right, and just kind of see it, and see that this price action came down to almost where the 200-day moving average was. It was using it as like a magnet coming down, found support, and I was bouncing.
We're back over the 20 period moving average now.
On the 2-minute chart. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
5 minutes underneath the lower Keltner. The VIX is going to have itself a reversal soon. Thanks, Ron.
Well, the good thing is to think about. The good news is the day is still very young. Still have plenty of time to make a little bit of money. So I'm not letting my P&L affect my day. You know, if it's a light day, it's a light day. It is what it is. The important thing is the trades were good. That's what I'm looking at right now. The trades were good. They didn't yield a lot because they were, very small trades. But nevertheless, good trading, right? And if you can make $22, you can make $220, or you can make $2,000. Doesn't really matter. Just the size that you're willing to go. But like I said, the day's still very young. Still got time to bring this balance up for the day and for our small account. I'll try to get another decent trade in the other account. All right, still pushing here. This is what I want to see. I want to see that leg. I want to see that leg come up really good, preferably up here, this 50% retracement. That'd be awesome. And then we get this pull back down into here, right there. Boom. That's where I'm gonna try to nail it. Maybe even a little
Yeah,
lower.
I want to try to nail that short. That it's inevitable. It's going to come in.
Yeah. Okay.
It's getting bought up right there.
Sit.
Let's see.
Yeah. See if we can push a little bit further.
Really like to see a rejection at like 91.0 or 91.10. Really, that's the area I was looking at.
Again, I was in here looking at 26 points now, and I literally took 8. So, but look at this pattern here. If I'd have done the same thing and tried to home run it, look at that, boom, I would have been
Yeah.
stopped out. So, sometimes it's worth just taking your money and being happy with it. Uh, Getting a bear 180 right now, taking out green
Mm-hmm.
fully. Here comes the retrace, guys. It's a 38.2 retrace too. That means it's weak. It's not what we wanted to see. Not what we want to see.
See how this reacts right here, halfway up that candle.
Yep. Important. It can't violate it. I mean, it can violate it, but it can't close above. It has to wick. It's going to be a good rejection if it can. That could be a short play. Nope.
Just trying to get above.
Nope, no good.
Oof. Look at that.
Yep. Closes below halfway point. Could be a decent trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Retro. I use the wicks. Yeah. I want uh, the whole price.
All right, let's see how this closes here.
Here we go. New candle, man. There's you. There's you a sell trigger. Good morning. Hey, what's that place called? That restaurant you love so much? You know, we eat there in Tennessee. Oh, no, total wrong call there. Going back up.
Let's see how this wicks here. This wicks here. It's still good.
Steak and shake.
Morning, Beth.
Steak and shake. We have none of those around here.
Wow.
Very nice, though. That was a faulty signal, but we were
That
above
was
the
a
20.
false signal right there. We're above the 20. Man, what
Yeah,
a crazy fake out candle right there.
yeah, yeah. As of right now,
Yeah.
but when these signals come, if they're under the 20, and we're in a strong trend, they tend to be pretty accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. We were talking about Chick-fil-A and Popeyes earlier, so I was naming off because they somebody was it you, Neal? Do you have a White Castle?
Not close by, but there is a White Castle, like probably 40 minutes away, I guess. It's
Oh
not
wow.
super far, but still
Yeah,
far.
still pretty good ways. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we could travel about 40 minutes and get to Steak and Shake, maybe.
Wait, you don't like Popeyes? Oh man, I love Popeyes.
Well, I'm telling you, man, like our like in
Yeah, you
Kentucky,
said like your KFC's like bad.
yeah.
So yeah.
But look, I literally have not ate Popeyes, and I've not had their new chicken sandwich either. So So I'm kind of interested, but
Wasn't there like a huge fight for these chicken sandwiches?
there was, and people were split right down the middle.
Yeah.
They don't have Bojangles.
Yeah, we don't have Bojangles, but Trae's told me a lot about Bojangles.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, what's that? Steak and Shake is what, in Easton, Scott?
They got a really good like jalapeno burger. Oh my goodness, dude, that thing is good. It's spicy, but it's good.
Should just skip the gym tonight and go to Steak and Shake.
Or go to the gym and earn Steak and Shake, Scott. How about that? Go to the gym and
Uh,
earn Steak and Shake, or Steak and Shake and then go to the gym.
It's one or the other, Trae. It's one or the other.
Yeah. But if you eat and then go, you see you've got the energy in you.
This is true. Wow, man. Holy cow.
Whataburger.
Nice. Push back up here. Now we're getting near some resistance.
You have Whataburger? Whataburger?
Whataburger is pretty good. Let me see. Oh, Google.
I've never. I think I've heard of Whataburger, but I don't think. I don't think I've ever had one or even saw the restaurant.
Looks like they're like Texas, right? Well, they're from Texas.
Are they? I guess so. With a name
Find a
like What
location
a
near me.
Burger.
Let's
Yeah.
say Allentown, PA. Let's say Allentown.
What
No
a
restaurants found within 50 miles of Allentown.
what
Nope.
a burger. What a burger. That's like, you know, it's a
Ah,
crazy
yeah,
name.
so it's not far. Freemansburg. That's where. Yeah, yeah. So it's not far at all.
All right, we got a top Keltner here touch. Now we're selling off a bit. Do we hold? Do we see 50%? We'll see. That's to be said. So, nope, we're going to push again. Get up to that 50% there.
It wants to go towards that 200A.
Yep. We're in that zone between the 20 and the 200 right now. That little pocket, like cloud-like pocket. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, go deal them drugs. Apple's coming back. We're $15 red right now, which is pretty cool.
Go Apple. Go Apple.
Yeah.
Should get back up to highs.
Oh,
Hopefully.
I hope so. I hope so.
Boy, was I wrong. That short there.
Well, I was too, man. I was right there with you. I mean, we had the rejection of the 38. We had this bear candle. We had the rejection. With the one thing we weren't paying attention to is that support right there, that 20 period moving average. I just hugged it and they took off. All right, retro. Thanks for the insight on the ES there, because I am not watching it. We're almost touching. We're almost going to touch 50 on NQ here. Yeah, for real. Didn't quite make it. Bless you.
Still underneath. So still semi bearish, obviously, but I mean we still have this is a great indication that we could come back up and hopefully get a nice bullish cross. See where we're at on the 1 minute chart. Getting there.
Okay, Apple pulling back down. So this could affect our overall here. Let's see. No, it's back up over 325. We still need to make up some good ground if we're going to keep this Apple trade. I didn't get a terrible price, but definitely got a tough price. So yeah, I got a pretty tough price. We need to see like 328 by end of day. Apple, hopefully. Hopefully. Hopefully we can make $3 more, 3 more points on it. All right, touching the 50% retracement now. Getting rejected off the 50. Apple's back under 325. There's no I in team, Apple. Apple trying to hold it all up. Can't do it. All right, here we go. Getting that rejection off the 50, like clockwork. Beautiful. It's also a snap out of the Keltner, snap back into the Keltner. So you're getting 3 signs here of confluence. If this candle ends back where it was, which is about right here, ends totally red, you've got a red bar takeout, snap out of Keltner, snap back into Keltner at the 50% retracement. It's 3 big things to signify a little short here.
Plus, you got the VIX that's extended to the downside, so start getting a pushback towards the bottom Keltner. Could signify a decent little short.
Yep. Man, my trading is so light today. Like, only been in 2 trades, almost 11 o'clock.
Problem is, like, we missed that big
Yeah.
short, man. That would have been just the entire freaking day. You didn't even have to
Mm-hmm.
trade anymore. Like, there's no sense.
Yeah, we missed it.
Really, Bowen's? Jeez, you said up 9? Goodness,
Oh well, then it's not just
that would be
Apple.
why. That would be why. I mean, those earnings are. I mean, obviously they were poor, but man, wow,
Yeah,
yeah, those earnings.
Eagle. What generally happens is everybody just kind of freezes it up, and just kind of really lowers the volume and stops trading until some people start figuring some news out. The earliest ones, and that's when you'll start seeing the early volume come back in.
Mm-hmm.
No, it only sent once. So yeah, expect like 30 minutes before for it just to really slow down. And what time is it going to happen?
2 o'clock
Okay, so I won't be with
Eastern
you
Standard
guys.
Time, so everybody knows.
Eagle, the converter is there's really not. I haven't. I mean, I don't know. Neil might have one, but for me, like, and it sucks because the ones online will only do some. You know, like the it seems like the ones that are licensed, you can't. They won't allow you to copy. So
Yeah, I don't really know. And I would probably, some of my recommendations, stay away from doing that. Just because the potentially get a virus or anything like that. Like I just
yeah, yeah. For me, like I like to. What I'll do is I'll just set my recorder up. And you know, depending on how long it is or whatever. Oh, I bet maybe Eagle's trying to download that book, the audio book.
Oh, yeah, okay.
If you can figure out a way to get it recorded, I can definitely turn it into an MP3. But I guess everybody can. But I can do that fairly easily with my
The best
video.
free YouTube to MP3. Uh, any video converter, 4K YouTube to MP3, clip grab. Clip.
But see, here's the thing: a lot of those, like you'll go to do it, and they'll say this file cannot be uh, whatever, you know. And then like you can go to like Creative Commons and you can grab any video you want and it'll do it. So there's some kind of licensing issue with a lot of those videos.
Well, here, I'm just gonna post this here. This is something. Kind of waiting myself here, Remedy. But if I could see something, potential, trade otherwise, I may take it. But as we've seen, volume is just kind of dried up at this point. Going on 11 o'clock now, so we'll see. We'll see if anything presents itself. Just slowly grinding back up towards the 200-day moving average. I don't know. I used one before, and then I got some kind of weird symbol or whatever that said the FBI has taken over my computer or something like that. So I stopped doing it. It's like not gonna not gonna do this anymore. Back in the days of like LimeWire and I forget the other software that you could use to like share MP3 files. That was cool. That I liked. I don't even know if that even exists anymore or something like that.
Break even, Neil, on our Apple trade. Well, we were. So
Are we? Nice.
yeah.
Good, good. Looking for this thing to come back up and retrace towards the 200-day moving average.
Yeah, we could see that 61.8, 70% retracement, 78.6.
NJLM. I don't know what this is. Hold on.
Okay. Uh, which is very, very possible. To get up in that area. So we'll just wait. We're just waiting. Sucks. Bandicam. Okay. Bandicam. Oh, Screams Capture. Okay. All right. Yeah, I use two different ones. I use OBS or I'll use this one called FreeCam 8. That's pretty cool. It's a free cam capture software device deal. Nice job, Eagle. 1776 has been killing it with the with Top Step. He did. He sent me some pictures. He did 800 one evening, and then he sent me another screenshot of 500. Dude, Ron, I just got your message, man. Sweet. Good job, man. Good job, dude. Look at all that. No negative, dude. No negative, man. You are a freaking you are talented, dude. You need to be you need to be zeroing in, getting ready to trade some real money, man. That is amazing. Good job. Look at all that positive stuff, man. Jeez. Good job, man. Good job. Let me find this guy here. Yeah, $507 last night. Crazy. And then he sent me a picture, $816. Dude's killing it, man. Dude is killing it. Yeah. Yep, yep. Just climbing its way, isn't it? Just climbing its way. And he really loves Top Step, and to make you at ease with withdrawal. Eagle, he said that they're very quick and very good about the withdrawals. So he's already made a couple withdrawals. So he said that they're very quick and very good. They don't mess around. They get you your money. So you want to hear something crazy? Um, Hold on one second here. If you want to hear something crazy, so there's this game. Well, there's a couple of games out right now, but one in particular. Neal and I actually started playing it last night because we have different interests than playing the game. But here's what's really crazy. In this game, they actually have currency exchange rate, right? So they have their own basically digital market within this huge online game, and basically what Neal and I are going to try to plan to do is this game is so massive, right? That players can actually go in and you can actually convert your currency over to their money and then convert it back. So and the conversion rate stays the same. It's a base rate. It's kind of like going to a casino and getting the chips. A dollar is always going to be equal to X amount of their currency, right? Um, so basically, in this game, it's huge, man. It's got galaxies. It's got, it's just a huge playing field, right? And basically, what you can do is you can go in and you can buy real estate within this game. So, um, if you've got the money, and I'm talking, it takes a lot of money, but there's things that you can buy, and there's so many people that play this game. They will pay to use like certain resources. So if you purchase like a planet or a something that's resourceful for all the players within the game, you could charge the players to come onto your whatever real estate it is, and mine it or do whatever they want to do to take whatever's on your planet. Um, and by charging them to do that, you purchase the planet, and then you charge them to come dig on it or to do whatever they do. I don't know. I'm not a huge gamer, but just the thought of this sounded really cool, man. Because there's people like literally making a lot of money within this virtual world, buying up virtual real estate, and then selling uh, the resources off to uh, other players that need those resources to up their game. So, and they're willing to pay X amount of the currency, and then, as you're making that currency, you just convert it back over to dollar bills and withdraw it. And it's just kind of a cool concept. So we were looking into that last night, and it's true, man. Everything about it's true. The game that we were looking at was called Entropia, I think is the name of that game. There's a couple of games like this, but the one that we were looking at was Entropia, and if it could continue to grow, which I mean, there's thousands and thousands of players, so it's not anything that's hurting for people. You could actually resource some cool stuff and make money in virtual real estate within a game. So Neil and I are like, hey, how can we capitalize on that? So we're looking into it, see if it's worthwhile to do. There's stats, the people that are really buying big real estate. There's one guy that purchased a planet for $1 million, $1 million, $1 million in this game. He gave $1 million for this planet, and that planet yields him right now like $150,000 a month, real money. So you do the math on that one. Okay, we're green and apple now. Really nothing to do right now, guys, except for watch what's going to happen here. We're still green on the apple. I've got a limit order to take us out at 327.98 or 328. Basically, if we can get up there, which is only 3 points, I could see us doing that. If we can break over the high and hold it, which we're right there. We're right there at a breakout point. If we break out, we could run 3 points pretty easily. So we'll see. But I do fully expect this thing right now to kind of do what we were talking about. You know, we're kind of fading back off. Hopefully, we'll catch some support right around in there. Actually, need to flip my. Let's do this now. Now we know we're up there in that retracement level. Let's flip it. So see, we're looking for 61.8, 78.6, somewhere in this area. 9,084, 9,080. Yeah, 9,085 would be the level that we look for as far as a higher low style setup. Looks like we're breaking out now. Apple, let me pull that chart up so I can see it really fast. We still got a ways to go to get to the morning breakout high, which was 327.50. But if we can break through that, we could definitely see 328. I don't think so. So I don't think my price is unrealistic, especially in Apple. Uh, Flight with Americans evacuated from China. They all passed health screenings. Hmm. Oh well, we'll see. All right, I'm gonna take about a 5 minute break here, and I'll come back and see if we get this retrace here. Um, but I'll be around, but I'm gonna take a few minutes here and just hang out for a minute, kind of walk away from the screen, and then I will be back. So take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm still here. I'm just kind of hanging out, pigging out. Um, here's the issue. All right. Here's the issue we got going on right now. I have nothing. So really struggling to find a trade. I did see this symbol right here, the signal right there. That was a good buy, but um, I wouldn't have taken it just because I was kind of waiting for this kind of deeper pullback. I figured we'd get a deeper one, but maybe not. Maybe not. Apple's almost hit my target. We literally came just a few points away from hitting my target, 327.50. So that was a close one. Then it sold off a little bit. It's the way it usually does. So kind of patiently waiting on that. Um, we're in the 40s now, trying to get above 40. 42 now. So we got all the way up to like 48 and then fell back down. So we're falling pretty hard now. We'll let it play around, see what it wants to do. No big hurry on that. All right, we're back up in the 40s now. We'll see if we can test 50. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, and what I'm honestly contemplating doing is go ahead and switching over to a standard contract. I've been weighing the pros and cons of it. Um, Not much, Eagle. I'm not. I'm not. Well, I've only been in two trades. I missed the whole short. I missed this whole run up. I'm just not actively trading today. Just kind of for some reason I'm mentally slow for the day. Just not in it. I don't know what the deal is, but I'm just not trying to capitalize like I normally am. I'm up $22 on the day. Actually, more than that. Actually, 30 or 624. So actually, 20, almost $30. I'm trading micros now. I'm trading two micros at a time. So at this rate, I'm not able to grow this account um, in the way that I'd like to because I've got to hit that. I want to hit that goal before the end of the week. I want to hit at least $250, which I still have the rest of today and tomorrow and Friday. So it's not uh, it's not like I don't have time, but I just never hit it. I'm up this week total on this small account, $111 on the week. This is 3 days in, up $100, which in the grand scheme of things is not bad. Even at that average, if we had two more profitable days, and let's say we got to $200 or close, that's still $800 a month on average, which is about 40% growth in a month, which is good. But I need more. I need more like 100% growth, especially with a small account, just to stay on track with the plans for this account. So what I may end up doing, watch this 200 period moving average up here. If we reject that, it could really be a pretty heavy sell off. So just keep an eye on that. I did sell the Apple position. But yeah, just looking at maybe considering, stepping it up a little bit, even at half a contract, even at five contracts. Um, the it would have been better. It'd have been better. This day would have been close to $100. 60. Yeah, it'd have been over $100 on the day with five contracts. So maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I just need to finish out the week trading five contracts, and we'll see where we're at on Friday. Eagle, we're using a simple moving average, or at least I am using a simple moving average, 200, no shift, regular, everything else, but it is just a simple moving average. All right, guys. So step back in here for a minute just to see what's going on with the price action here. Um, Obviously, we got a 23.6 retracement here. We're in some really decision-making times right now. I have a feeling that this meeting is going to probably could pull this market back down to test this low. At this point, we can come all the way down to somewhere in this area. So we'll just have to see what we get. Right now, it looks really bullish. Had another signal right there. I just wasn't here to see it. You can see the confluence there, with the 23.6 came in. Then you got the green bar takeout, easy trade there. Just like I said, just not really been into it much today. Been spending time with my daughter and um, just hanging out. So just not finding much. The whole thing is I miss I miss the biggest moves, and now it's just a game of cat and mouse for me. So and it's frustrating because I knew I should have been short. I didn't get short. Um, and then that long play, I was long, and decided to just jump out way too soon. And it just days like this are just frustrating. You just got to push on, though. You just got to push on. There's been some really good buy signals in this market. Um, you had the really good one here, and you had a really good one right here. So that might be the only two we get because we got the news coming out soon, and this thing I expect to probably start to sell off. Um, that's just my thoughts. I could be very wrong, but we'll see. Especially if we can't make a new high over this high here. Looks like we're going to attempt it right now, though. See you, Ron. Take care of yourself. Yeah, sorry for my absence, man. I just had to just walk away for a little while. I mean, I'm profitable. It's just not, when I miss plays like that, dude, I just have to walk away. What else to do? It's a shame to miss those opportunities.
Hey, good afternoon, guys. So we have about 23 more minutes left until the FOMC announcement comes out. Current check-in on the markets. We have the S&P 500 trading up 9 points. Nasdaq's up 35. Dow futures up 115. Russell is down 4 points. So three of the four major markets are trading green. We right now looks like we've obviously traded a little bit lower this morning, found some support, and now we're trading back above the 200-day moving average here on the 2-minute chart here. So looking pretty good here. Hopefully we get some because good information here when this announcement happens, and then hopefully we can get into something, get another trade here for the afternoon. All right, guys, we're getting real close to this this announcement here. About 7 minutes away. By the way, North American trade deal was also signed today. At I think it was just signed just a little while ago, maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. Looks like we're at that point where we're testing that early morning support. Now, kind of breaking underneath it a little bit here. Looks like we're holding that support area there to the 91.35, 50-ish area so far holding. Let's see. Maybe another bullish push towards 91.57. Also, guys, part of this, I completely forgot to even mention this. After the minutes are released here for their FOMC meeting, Chair Powell will be speaking at around 2:30. So, and I'm sure at which point, he'll mention stuff about the coronavirus. There will be, obviously some mentions in regards to that, whether or not it may impact the U.S. economy here. All right, here we go, guys. See, that's that volatility I was talking about. Look at that right there. Came down just below the 200-day moving average, and here we go. Here we go. Volatility. All right, so here you go, guys. This is exactly what I had called out this morning. The Fed rates, well, the Fed is leaving the rates unchanged, so nothing changing on that front. Um, so let's see how this market takes to this news. A lot of volume on this 1 2 minute candle right here. A lot of volume. Just let the market digest this news here. Let's see. Looks like we're gonna start pushing towards those the opening range here, which is the back up to the 91.57 area. Looks like that's where we're gonna be pushing to. Let's see. Had a hard time breaking up and over 91.57 this morning. So maybe where they want to try to take this and up and over that. So let's see. Volatility in the market has really dropped significantly. Here we go. Testing, testing. Little bit of selling pressure up there again. That's that key area. That was this morning's key area where we got up to. We rejected right there. So I mean, this very well this next little push could put us over it. Let's see. We could see more rejection up here too. There you go, breaking up and over. All right, getting a little bit of a rejection there, little bit, not too much. All right, guys, I'm waiting to see what happens on these next few candles here. I'm probably going to go long here. I want to see how this candle forms and then what this next one brings us. So this is looking pretty decent here. We can hold this. Have to hold it. It's crazy how he had the same rejection earlier. If I pull this, let me zoom out. Same area rejected this morning, rejected again. Still feel like they want to try to take it and move it over that area there. So it's why I'm looking for something in this area. All right. Let's see if this will hold. It's the 20-day moving average. We're coming right into it. We're testing it, kind of bouncing off it for a moment here. Let's see. Hey, what's up, everyone? All right, so just wrapped up watching the FOMC, watching Fed Powell speak, and let's see if we can get back into this market, see what we got going on. 3:30, half an hour left here till close. I was able to capture a short, and this was based off of a signal I had gotten off of the NQ. I was messing around with some stuff, simple moving average, basically 20-day, 40-day, simple moving average. So, had that little bit of a crossover there, and decided to take a short, and it paid off a little bit. So, now let's see what we get here going into the close. Let's see if we can get something. Or maybe it's another short. Who knows? Got a 200-day and 20-day moving averages kind of converging here on the 2-minute chart. Minute chart, they've already kind of crossed themselves. Um, so just let's hang on tight and let's see if we get something. What's going on, everyone else in this room? I'm not sure who is still here. Ron, I see you just popped in. It looks like Eagle, are you still with us? Hey, Eagle. Take any trades during that during the FOMC stuff? Oh, that's right. That's right. I totally forgot that about Top Step, that you have to be flat during those things. I didn't think when you were funded you had to. It's kind of crazy that they do that. I mean, makes sense. I mean, it was pretty choppy. I mean, if you see all this price action, pretty choppy. These tails on these wicks, nothing really nothing really pointing out that there was a pretty decent trade. The only time I ended up taking the short was here in this area. Um, now I'm just kind of waiting. waiting on something. See if we get anything. It looks like we got some bullish activity here going on. Maybe we won't even see this. Won't even see this thing cross. Convergence is happening here, the 20 and 200, but maybe possibly could be a long. I don't know. Yeah, are you more hesitant live? I know I had found that myself personally when I was live, I was a lot more hesitant to just get into trades. One of the things that kind of helped me also is just getting rid of that, profit, just watch the price action. Yeah. Yeah. Well, gambling mentality comes in when you're hesitant also because, when you're hesitant, then you don't take the trade that you normally would have taken when you're paper trading. Then you jump in, it's already kind of made its move. So, um, there's that aspect of it as well. It's kind of crazy. I was gonna point this out. It's like one of these things where Trae had mentioned that he was using the 200-day moving average. So I was like, let me throw that up on my chart, right? So started looking back on the 4-hour NQ chart, and I was like, since I started using the 200-day moving average, what I also was starting to do too was using the 20-day moving average, the 200-day moving average, and kind of just using them as like a cross and maybe a possible signal for like where there may be support and resistance at, right? So while that FOMC meeting was going on, I was, going back in time on the NQ chart. I went back until like October, and October, I think it was on October 17th area was when the 20-day moving average moved above the 200 the 200-day moving average. Um, they kind of had their cross. And when that happened, the I was like, man, what was the price of a NQ contract? 7,800, and let's just round it up to 840. And look where we're at right now. And it never crossed back. So like one theoretically could be holding that one single NQ contract till now. If you do the math on it, comes out to something like $28,000 if you held that one contract from early. It was really second week in October. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Um, I'm gonna go. I gotta take this phone call, but hopefully I'll be back on here right before the close. All right. Well, sorry about that, guys. We got 9 minutes left here to the close. We just got our cross here on the 2 minute chart. So let's kind of see what happens here at this point. This last cross was bullish, so we got the 20-day pushing below the 200. Could signify another little leg lower here, possibly. But being that it's 8 minutes left until the close, I'm gonna check out that boxes. I'm done for the day. No more trades here. Oh, hey, Mike. By the way, if you're still here, did you were you able to uh review some of that stuff, like the Keltner channels, and obviously you started listening to the book. So I just want to see how you were doing with all that stuff. Nice. Okay. Good. Good. Yeah, I think Mike, the 6 o'clock session may actually be pretty darn good. I, however, won't be here. I'm gonna be leaving my house around 5 o'clock. Um, head out to the gym, and you know hang out with my brother for a little bit, and then nice. So Cavs fan, huh? I'm a Brooklyn Nets fan, so we've been kind of bad for a while. Last year was nice because we got the young guys started playing very well. Made the playoffs and stuff, which is kind of cool. And then I didn't really like the sign in of Kyrie Irving. Really, really didn't like it. But I do like KD, so hopefully it pans out for the Nets, and can make a deeper run in the playoffs, next year. Yeah, dude, I just can't stand Kyrie. Actually, the who's the point guard that Boston got for it to replace Kyrie? That guy is who I would have rather have had. I'm actually going to Boston Celtics to go look at their roster. Can't believe I can't remember the guy's name. Kemba Walker, that's it. Kemba Walker. I know he's a little bit older, but I like him better. Oh, just the we just do normal, like we just do like normal weightlifting. Yesterday or Monday was we kind of switched it up. We did chest and biceps. But we kind of follow along. We used to do P90X, and I had a lot of really good stuff with P90X. P90X was a good workout for me, but I really do like going to the gym. The problem is that for me, like the gym's like oh, kind of far. It takes about a half hour to get there. But once I'm there, man, I love it. I love it. And I think my brother and I were talking about doing our workouts earlier in the morning, like 5:30, 6 o'clock. That way, like when it gets close, like now, like end of the day, I'm just all I really want to do is just kind of finish work and just kind of relax. So I think if I can get up a little bit earlier and just get out, get my workout done, and then be home, it'll be a lot better. I guess that short would have been kind of nice here. Taking 25 down here, down to like 13, down to 12. Yeah, yeah. Oh man. You know what though? Like it's hard for me like when it's cold out to get up early to get out because it's just uncomfortable. Like I hate the cold. But when it's nice out, man, I love it. I love getting up early and enjoying the early mornings. But see, for me, at the end of the day, then if I really wanted to, do something more, along the lines of like, activity wise, I could go and play basketball or something like that too. At the end of the day, get some cardio in. Nice, nice, sweet, sweet. Now we got to work on getting that 3K for you. We'll get that, man. We'll get that. Just yeah, 1 to 2 contracts. That is it, man. That's it. Like slow, gradual growth. You'll get there. That's it. That's it. Yeah, I'm actually thinking Eagle, like with this, especially with the small account, like I'm getting really like Trey and I both are like, getting kind of like really kind of like a little bit frustrated because like we want to be making, at least like with the small, even with the small account challenge, want to make like $100 a day, right? But like with the small account, it's so difficult to do it because you're doing it with like 2 micro contracts, which is like pretty much nothing. So I think I may up it myself to go at least like maybe 4 to 5 micros and then scale it up. I really would just rather do one full contract, but um especially with the small account challenge, one full contract is you're risking a little bit, unless you're getting in at the trade at the right exact moment. But I had like a short just a little while ago that like, had I been in like a normal trade, I would have lost. I would have been down a lot, but I made money, but like it was just that like my short was right, but it was just, I could have maybe waited for a better entry. Yeah, yeah, I'm trading micros also. Yeah, it's super frustrating. Yeah, I think yeah, I did do the 10 days nothing. Nothing. You'll get it. Yeah, but that's good though. 3 days in, you're at 1500. You already at it. So now it's just a matter of like, over the course of the next 7 trade-in days is to like progress it, but progress it slowly. That's it. No gambling. I'm actually going to probably tonight when I get back from lifting and stuff like that. I've got something that I'm going to kind of mess around with, and it's just something that I'm seeing with these moving averages that I really like. So I think on my think or swim, I'm gonna mess around with editing a strategy and kind of come up with some kind of like a signal type thing. Just kind of alert me, when these crosses happen, and only take my trades when these crosses happen. Because look at this one in particular. This is another one right here. We had this cross, right? And when this cross happened, this would have been you would have gotten into a short, somewhere in this area here, and you could have wrote it all the way down to here to close. Obviously, this is we don't even need to pay attention to that. The market's already closed. We would have already been out of this trade. But with that being said, it's like it's like something that I'm seeing, and I really, really, really think it's like a good good strategy. Obviously, along with like all these other strategies that we have, right? Like here's another cross right here, and this is to the upside. So you would have bought somewhere in here, right? And you would have, you could have gotten out here, or you could have, potentially held all the way up here, and you could have set a stop loss somewhere down in here, and even just this wick here, wouldn't have been bad actually for you. For you though, you're you wouldn't have been able to be in this trade, so you would have been out of this trade already. But like, think about it. And then let me just take this off, right? So like this in particular, just this trade right here, that is not much. Not much. It doesn't look like it's much. I think it's 9 points, 10 points. But 9 or 10 points with one standard contract, that's a lot. That's a lot. It's like what, $200. And then this one here, 17 to 20 points. Actually 18. I'm sorry, 18 points on that short. Um, so no, I kind of disagree with it, and the only reason why I'm disagreeing with it, and I mean, this is a very small sample size, but it's just the things that I'm seeing right now, that give me good solid, information, that this is definitely a strategy to use. And yeah, and actually, yeah, obviously, actually wait, you got to wait. And on this, on thinkorswim, I'm using a 20 and 40 day moving average, so it's a little bit different, and it's different for an intraday type strategy. This 220 is a little bit different, and using a 200 over 20 and intraday is not really recommended, but it works. So yes. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. You're talking. Yeah, you're like on the Keltner strategy. Yeah. So like that Keltner strategy, like basically, talks about like these types of things, like these. You see these like trades that these moves outside, and then the moves back into inside the Keltners, and then you're getting into a trade somewhere in here, and you're riding it up to the middle Keltner at least for the safety of it, and then you're getting out. And then what you're doing then is, I mean, you're giving up a little bit, because of course it could always go up to the upper Keltner, but that's the one trade-in methodology that I use with the Keltners, and same with this one here. Like this one, it was extended outside, came back in. Short would have been somewhere in here, and you would have wrote it down to the middle Keltner. So that's some of the things that we look at, and look at this thing, look at that. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Yeah. So oh yeah, that's right. Facebook was reporting. Yeah, I had a feeling Facebook might be bad. Um I mean, I could be wrong. Could be somebody else reporting right now too. I think Microsoft's reporting too. Microsoft stock rises on revenue and earnings beat. So Microsoft's good. Microsoft's doing good. Facebook probably not. Um, oh my goodness, Facebook's not good at all. Down 24 points. Holy cow. Oh my lord. So here's the thing, right? So Mike, on this particular trade, this thing here would never have gotten you out because you would never set your stop. Like you would have had to stop somewhere up over that 200 day. This thing is coming down, right? Like this thing just coming down. So that being said, Mike, I gotta run. I actually got a phone call I gotta make. I actually beat their earnings. Why? I gotta have to read their. I'm gonna have to read this report here. They beat it just by a little bit, 3 cents a share, not by much. So it's pretty much flat. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. There's more going on with this report. So, you too, Mike, do me a favor too. After you finish all that stuff with the Keltners, let me know if you got any questions. Jot anything down. We'll answer them. We'll get you rocking and rolling. I mean, you're doing really well on your own, man. Doing really good. So, but absolutely, jot down anything you got, any type of questions. So, all right, guys, have a good one.